Refulgent ether, light my path! Oh, that was at max volume. Holy shit. Hey, you want to hear something amazing for those who didn't know this? What the fuck is the name of the other song? Hold on, I'm thinking, chat. I can't think with To the Edge blaring. That's it. So that song is sung by the same person who sang this song. Which is absolutely insane. Alright, I'm going to log into the game. Once the sun comes out with a light on the line, the line! I don't have VTube Studio open. Fuck! Wow, that's loud. Owie. That was mainly for my own sanity. Chad, I can't wait to go to the moon. Here, y'all watch the, Y'all watch this one. I love that it's like 3 frames a second because I'm clicked out of the window. You also couldn't hear the music at all. Hi, Meteor. What was Meteor's canon class in Shadowbringers? It was Dark Knight, right? One brings shadow, one brings the light. 2-tone echoes tumbling through time. 3 wasted, 10 cast aside. 4-fold knowing, no end in sight. One brings shadow, one brings the light. I don't know the rest of it. Ma'am? I love this because it makes it feel like, I loved that scene because it makes it feel like we can do that, like, class change mid-fucking combat. Alright, we're done. I want the Endwalker one back. Oh, this is when they were CBU 3. I made Idea a cat girl. Wow, I was actually able to get in today. No fucking shot. Alright, we're gonna do a quick change, chap. Character configuration, controller. I know. We spent the whole hour before the stream last time setting up my hotbar, but I want to try playing with a controller. Okay, that, and... Okay, now we delete all of that. Okay, now I gotta remember how the... Oops, not that. Cross hotbar works. Oops, not that either. Did they change how the cross hotbar works? Because I thought you were supposed to be able to hold both triggers. Oh. I figured it out, chap. There we go. Except I want to change the crossbar that it's set. Cross hotbar. Let's do 3 left, 3 right. Okay, so now that crossbar isn't saved. Whoops. Let's go here and then here. Alright, I am on crossbar 2. I'm on crossbar 1. Alright, so keen edge, right? Brutal shell, right? Solid barrel, right? Lightning shot, right? Then demon slice, demon slaughter, faded circle, where's Bowshock? Where's Bowshock? Huh? There's Bowshock. Bowshock. Actually, we'll remove that. How did I have it? I had it set up like... No, maybe I did have it set up like that. And then I had all my cartridge ones. Over here. No. I had it where it was like burst strike, trajectory, provoke, what was it, arm's length, I believe I had right there. So I could just easily pop, 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 pop. And then over here, I had all my big cartridge buttons. I already have blasting zone on there. I know I don't get double down until 80, until 90, but... Okay, so then set 3. So then these are going to be all of my debuffs, all of my mitigation. Camouflage. Actually, I should change... Oops. Let's get all my stuff added. Aurora. Nebula. Heart of Light. Heart of Stone. Superbolide. Royal Guard. Change that with No Mercy, because No Mercy becomes that. Oh, I did forget. Bloodletting. Bloodfest. And then all my other roll actions, which is Shirk, Low Blow, Interject. Alright, now we get out my gear. All three of those that we set up. I can set up controller a lot faster than I can set up keyboard. Where's collection? Collection. Aether Compass. Okay, actions and traits. Alright, so we have Jolt. Goes down here. Impact goes right there. Vercure goes right there. Verraise goes right there. I know this looks weird, chat. Hold on. Let me cook. Because then Verthunder goes there. Verthunder 2. Verarrow. Verarrow 2. Verfire. Verstone. Acceleration. Manification. Embolden. Addle. Swiftcast. Surecast. Lucid Dreaming. And Sleep. Because I'm right here playing. I hit that button. Bam. Access to Verfire. Then, on the other side, we have Riposte, Zwerschau, Redoublement, Reprise, Molinet, Fleisch, Contra 6, Displacement. You get follow-ups for that? Core, displacement, engagement. And I'm probably not going to touch White Mage for a little while. I can't have that. I can't have that on my conscience. Whoops, that's not it. We are going to go HUD layout. Hotbar 3. We're going to shrink hotbar down to 90%. We're going to activate it. And is hotbar 3 shared? I forget. Hotbar 3 is not... No, I don't want hotbar 3 to be shared. Because... hotbar 3... Hello? Where is hotbar 3? Excuse me, ma'am? God, I am sweating like a fucking pig! No! Wasn't activated. Wait, why is displacement there? What is going on? Why can't I move that? The Valras. We can go kill things. Now I can't fucking move that. I just tried to alt tab, chap. Why do I keep bringing up the user macros? HUD layout. Hotbar 3. 60. No, that's too small. 80? Yeah, that's fine. Because it's literally just there to show me when my skills are ready. That's literally that hotbar's whole purpose. Wait, no. I need Contra 6 Fleisch. I got Heart of Light. All right, chat. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, I need to make a system. Oh god, that's hot. My computer is fucking cooking. Oops. Oh! Does Red Mage not have a dot? I am verse Scorch ready. I have scorched, chat. Look, I've scorched them. Yeah, this is how we get back into the game. I do gotta move that, though. Damn! Damn, why does Ver Thunder and Ver Arrow take so long to cast? Kimby! No, I'm dual casting. Nah, fuck you guys, I'm dual casting. Nah, fuck you guys, I'm dual casting. Nah, fuck you guys, I'm dual casting. Damn, they were invulnerable. Chat, I have enough. Huh! Verholy! Scorch! Fly out of there! Wait. Right, that's how you pick your target. Impact is such a cool fucking animation, man. I did it! Okay, I remember how the game works, chap. Oh. HUD layout. Progress bar. I discarded my changes? I'm gonna kill myself? Alright. See, it was only 44 minutes today, chat. I'm sorry, I have to turn on my other fan, chat. post on fucking Discord. Where's my phone? I'm trying to get everything comfortable for me, chat. Hold on, that way I don't have to lean down as much. There we go. Oh, my fucking controller. I might have to go get a fucking plug for my controller if it keeps doing that. Where the fuck am I? Hello? Can I keep going this way? No. Is that the walrus one again? No. Am I making it to the great work? Which dog is this? This is Suzaku's dog? Oh, holy shit. What the fuck happened here? Hold on. I didn't put sprint there. Oh, fuck. Oh, we got audio. Hold on, chap. Oh my god, he's cute? Mm. Yeah, that's quite an intimidating weapon. Wait, he has elements of both. Because what's the Rayan? The Rayan? Because he has Rayan. The Rayan scales are the lighter scales, but the Zayla are the ones that have the horns that point forward. Because Rayan's horns point backwards. So he has both lighter scales, but horns that point forward. I had no idea Thavnir was home to Aura. Yeah. Yeah, they are. She sounds familiar. Like, very familiar, chat. Are you Nidhana? Yeah. Okay, no, because that one right there has horns that point forward. Maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up. He also sounds familiar, chat. Trying to think, like, what voice acting project would I have heard? I don't know. He's the Azure Dragoon. He apparently has dominion over all dragons. I don't fucking know, dude. Yeah, you got to think about it. If dragons in this universe are immortal, because they are, and they're constantly growing, they probably have to shed scales like nobody's business. Because like if they're like, in order to be immortal without like magic, I'm trying to throw science into it, but here I go. In order to be immortal, you have to like, what's the protein that like makes your cells kill themselves? You have to stop cell death. Scientifically, to be immortal, you have to stop cell death. So, in order to stop cell death, I can imagine the dragons would have to shed their older scales as they age. You know what I mean? Damn, he's tiny. No, Estinian is just big. Isn't he canonically like over... Did he just fucking instant Ultra Instinct? Oh, they're all Ultra Instincting. Oh my god, he's gonna get prodded and poked. That was a good Estinian face. I'm guessing you're Nidhana? Yeah. Okay. Monkey. Did I attune to this Aetherite chat? I am in the water. Please help, I am under the water. I did attune to this Aetherite. What kind of weapons do you have? I have a Yak-O-Lantern chat. I don't know what I should do with half this shit that I have in my inventory. Well, I should eat that. I can't eat that. I know I was doing a lot of crafting. Hello? Oh, they sell Geishel greens here. I'll take out my Geishel greens. Alright, chat. I know, chat. I know. However, comma, I want to play Monk. Even is my monk weapon. Do I even fucking have one? Oh, right there. We kind of do be walking in the end. Do I have a... Why is that the armor that I have? Can we use these anywhere now? Pretty good. I'm enjoying it. I mean, I've only played a little bit of it. We'll do that one for now. I like Charlene and I like Thavnir. Cast Glamour, remove, dispel. Oh God, Monk. Yeah, I haven't gotten to Rods at Han yet, but I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Does Monk have a lot of buttons? No, it seems to have less than I remember it having. I thought they completely changed how this fucking class plays. Or did they change it back? That's it? Tell me you're joking, right? This is all of the monk ability of monk buttons? I'm not a monk, I'm a pugilist. I didn't equip my soul crystal. I was very confused for a second there. Chat, I'm okay. That's better. All right. My Oppo buttons. Wait, how did I have this set up? I think I had it set up. Hold on. Because I definitely had it set up. Where's Snap Punch? I don't have Snap Punch on here. Oh my god, there's a lot of fucking buttons. Wait. Okay. I'll pretend that I know what I'm doing. I didn't put a teleport on this. I'm stupid. Okay. I never attuned to that? You're kidding me. I forgot to move my, Aether. Cactuar. I thought I got the monk gear. Do I have the late elegant legs of striking? I do. Do I have the feet? You know, I hate to use the 2B stuff on everything, but it just looks so damn fucking cool, chat. Ooh, that's not right. There we go. I mean, come on, chat. Look at that. That looks sick. Yeah, I do look like Raiden. It's cool. I like Raiden. I am Raiden. Now we can go back to Thavnir. Except I'm Raiden as if he were a punch boy. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself was tied up with another investigation, Penelope is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Hold on. I'm going to go get a controller. I'm going to go get a cord for my controller. I'll be right back. Like, I'll literally be right back in like 5 minutes. No! I do not wish to do that. Yeah, Seth, I never knew you played this game. Do you have it on Steam, or did you unadd me on Steam? Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. Oh, you have the Windows. Okay, that's why I don't ever see you play it on Steam. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the Satrap Betis alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Nobody tell Pringles I'm right outside. Okay, I don't know that. Of the methods tested to date. Cowboy Gaming? You got it. Shit, do I still have, Fuck, it's been so long since I've had to add an item. That's a big fucking hat. Jesus Christ. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, scale greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask that you only serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Ariane J and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We'd be grateful for any assistance you can provide. Psst, I'm glad they're gone. I don't like that tall, knife-eared one. He speak funny. If you're ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there'll be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after some seeing and some preparations. Yee! Holy shit, he's right behind me, isn't he? How did I know you were going to be a fucking dragon boy? Where's the friend? There it is. Let's go. You just taking selfies while I'm over here dancing? Knife ear? Yeah, Ariane. I'm calling him a racial slur for elves. Shit, where am I going? I'm going down here. That's the exact way I can. I'm lost. My weapons. It's okay, chat. I figured out how to get out of here. No, I need to go the other way. No? I was right. Thanks for the Peloton, bestie. I'll figure it out eventually, chat. Don't worry. I do really think Thavnir is very pretty. Is that supposed to be grass that's like the purple in the rocks? Or is it supposed to be like purple colored dirt? You know what? I should fight this. Dirt and clay. Got it. Okay. Where'd he go? I've opened my chakras. Mesa adjacent. Yeah. There's an area in like the southwest United States, like in Arizona, that looks like this, just, you know, not purple. Okay, so Monk feels kind of similar. Mechanist. Hold on, chat. I'm doing something for my job. That's cute. I think I have that emote. If not, I have an emote very similar to it. Hold on, chat. I'm getting a phone call. Seth wants to marry me? Well, I'll be a son of a biscuit. Hold on. What emotes do I have? I have that emote. I think I have that emote. Oh. Hold on. No, do that emote again, bitch. Lolly ho! Hell yeah. I definitely have that emote. Was that emote the photograph one? Was that a, Where's the blow kiss? There it is. Was that emote a was that emote a, what the fuck is a Polaroid? Is that a reference? Because that looks like a lot like a real Polaroid camera that really exists. I don't have that. Wait, do I have that one? I know, I totally have that one. Hold on. I remember buying Power Up. Hold on. There it is. It was for Polaroid? Okay, that's what I thought. Because it looks like a real Polaroid camera. My friends from my free company yesterday were showing me the Fall Guys stuff, and I was like, that's insane. You have the sweat? Yeah, yeah, I saw the sweatshirt. There's a man here called Drunken Deepa. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place. Or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern preserved to... A Deepa is a lantern. I have one of those parasols too. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing you from a safe distance. Holy shit. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Is it working? I am struck by a powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Is that one of the Alexander robots? Huh? Okay. You are struck by another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of aether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. You are struck by the strongest blast of aether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Did he really leave the fucking door open? Hold on. Sorry, everyone. That is the one problem with streaming this early, is that if I get business calls, I have to talk. Yes, surprisingly to everyone, I do have a job outside of streaming. I have, well, technically two. And I have had some pretty important business stuff. I'm not going to get into any specifics, but if you know, you know. But yeah, I saw Omega. I saw him. I have that one too. I have that one too. Hold on. I have to get Gabriel out. Where's my boy? Got it so much bigger. But, Seth, do you have... Where is it? There it is! Oh, you do have it. I spent $30 on this thing. Are there any more 8-person mounts? As that right as the ad started. No! Oh, I love the robot. Little frog bot. Ah, you've returned. And not on your knees. A promising sign. Is that the Ruby Gwibber? No. What, No. Those would be the Gwibbers, right? You're in an ad. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Now you're not in the ad. Yes, it is the Ruby one. Okay. I had a brain fart thinking if Rubies also spawned... If the weapons also spawned Gwibbers. Because I had... I only have the Fey and Shadow Gwibbers. I could have probably gotten the Diamond Gwibber, because I ran Diamond EX a lot back when that was brand new. I could never get a group together to finish Ruby EX. One of the second mechanics fucked the groups that I tried to run every single time. There was one mechanic for Ruby that I just did not understand. And I don't remember exactly what mechanic it was, but... You can buy Ruby right now with the, Emerald weapon. With the Mogstones, right? Thank you. I shall replenish its aether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will... What? Oh, there is no risk that the tower will corrupt your aether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we've exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. Weed? The herb grows not far from here. I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Akra Sodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as our escort? I have that one. I have that dog. I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I like that dog. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Penelope! I'm not close enough. Thank you. What class are you right now? I don't know what class you are right now. Dancer! That's what class you are. Now I know what class you are. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think I'm the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Hand. What the fuck is that? Pisaka. Oh, I wanted to kill it. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about at harvesting it at once. Skink. Well, if you're going to AFK anywhere. I should probably swap my... Oh. Oh my god, I have to look up her fucking voice actress. She genuinely sounds familiar. Damn, no, I haven't actually seen anything she's been in. Do you trust him? Why do I get the feeling that this is going to be like the person who runs, like the Light Warden? Is it just because that city in Shadowbringers was the, like, end game city, and Rads at Hand is also the end game city? Is it because Shadowbringers traumatized me? Rads at Hand is not the end game city? But you know what I'm talking about when I say the end game city, right? Like Mordona, New Charlian. Was it for... What was the in-game city for, Stormblood? I thought Radz-at-Han was the, like... For this expansion, Seth. For this particular expansion, I thought Radz-at-Han was the end-game city. Or is the end-game city on the moon? Because that's not a spoiler. Because I know we go to the moon in this expansion. I remember that. That was like the hypest shit. Probably Charlian still? Okay. I believe you. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I was not expecting to see, I was about to call him a name that I can't say on Twitch. I was about to call him a name I can't say on Twitch. Fortnite Danny. I like Fortnite Danny. Hold on, I gotta let Nix out real quick. Fortnite Danny is definitely a better name than what I was gonna call him. How long is this expansion? Isn't it like generally like the expansions are 100 quests? Is that right, or am I making that number up? Yes! That is exactly what I was about to call him. That's the nickname I made up when I was playing this game from back in the day, you know. I know what I am. Anyway, I wasn't expecting him to be here. $120? Okay. Where's Papa? Bring Granddaddy back. That was an insane fucking... I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? My stream does not have game audio. So, I had my Spotify track turned on, and when I turn on my Spotify track, I turn off desktop audio so it's not playing in both tracks. I turned off the Spotify track. I guess I just forgot to... You're telling me that this has been 2.5 hours of stream with no game audio? Really? Really? Wow. I'm good at what I do, chat. God, I wish I could fly. I'm gonna let Nix in. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's my whale. Yeah, no, I feel that, Seth. I'm just upset because that long gap when I was talking on the phone just completely was nullified. Also, this is why it takes me forever to get through expansions, because I'm leveling 2 classes right now. It's okay. I'll pick a class to stay with. Hold on, I want to go up here and do this. I need more level for my monk. Oh, that's a boss. I believe I could do it. Unmount then, jackass. Yeah. That's what I tended to do as well. Wait, does Demolish not give a DOT anymore? That sucks. Did it ever give a DOT? Or am I insane? It did? Okay. I'm remembering that then. It got dropped in the rework. Sad. Really? Does it out DPS Samurai now? Because that's insane if it does. Damn! Penelope, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriange told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I shall be happy to tend to this if you like. So much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Penelope, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Leave her to me! Thank you! Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenoha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to occupy you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. I need another cow. Little bitch. Maybe you borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadanha. By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. What the fuck is a Hamsa? That sounds like some kind of mount. Dancer. Ooh. We got quests, chat. I got a text message. Hold on. Well, god damn it, now I want to be gunman. What the fuck? Terry Bogard? No, go back to Terry Bogard. Excuse you. Can you tell why I have problems with this game, chat? Yeah, look at Terry Bogard. What is that armor set? I have a need to get that immediately so I can make a Terry Bogard glamour. Mainly just the hat. Street cap. Okay. Okay, I have my eye out for the street cap. Do I have a better gun than the Law's Order revolver? It does not look like it. Street cap is an IRL money item. Okay. Jacket is from the 97 dungeon, so you have a while. Okay. No, I just need the hat, honestly, because I have the calfskin rider's jacket. God damn. If you would have told me that this would be an outfit in this game, I would have told you, nah. The neon street gear you can just buy off the market board. Yeah. I am trapped in a Heinz ad. Yeah, because drill is... yeah. Hello. Do you have questions about Mechanist? No. It seems like it's the exact same job that it was 4 years ago. Sorry, did that sound mean? I didn't mean for that to sound mean. Yeah, I do know that. That Mechanist never really changes. I mean, I kind of press buttons that glow. TBQH. All right. Let me go back to... Again, it's no wonder why it takes me so long to get through these fucking expansions. I can't see what these gloves are. Oh. Give me actual pants, game. God damn it, I can't color these. Aren't these all part of the same outfit? God damn it. Give me normal pants, please. I figured I had to change to get their dye color. That's just the belt. Fuck! Fuck! Yep. That is a quote direct from me. Don't I need a bracelet for Combricar? No, I need a necklace. I did play Mechanist for a while. I do remember that. That was fun. I just accepted this man's quest. Yeah. I got an Aether Current for that one. Oh. No. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. Oh, I am surveying. I remember being at a fuck off easy job where you just hit buttons over and over again. Kind of like this. Kind of like that. drill. Yeah, I remember how to weave, chat. Yeah, pretty much. And I'm never going for an optimal rotation. I fucked that up. Bioblaster. That's a DOT, right? I forget, what does air anchor do again? I killed his ass. Oh, that's a lot of fucking enemies. Holy shit. Hey, can I please target the one that's trying to fucking kill me? Hey! I'm dead! My home point is all the way the fuck over here? Actually insane! Oh, god damn it. Why the fuck is my home point Doro Ilo? Alright, these fuckers have pissed off the wrong motherfucker. I went to the wrong one, didn't I? Yes, I would rather teleport than walk all the way over there. Wow, that didn't even get me anything I needed, chat. Hamster have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden Dodos before, beware and be warned, they have a wobbling gait. This is like the Chocobo Keep shit. This spectacular formation stretching out over the water is the Khadga, a word that means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansuya against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I love not playing the game, chat. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. I'm probably just going to play Gunbreaker throughout the rest of the campaign, chat. It is my favorite class in the game, after all. And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Imposing. I like your armor, sir. Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come collect your report. He also wishes to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. I got a lot of XP for that. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are like a little brother to us all. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. No, Permit me to introduce Penelope Page of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Not much better. May I suggest you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Vaughn the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Get Heinzed. Wow, your armor looks fucking sick, dude. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you could tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Lady, that's a big bow. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but don't go too far in the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Not well. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce you to our company. We're the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling with the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it is much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and a trading hub both, Radzat Hand ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Where's my board? My board! Damn. What a bitch. Aye. This is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zanuya. Is there something you require? Giant Skull, please. Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. 'Tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Whenever you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Who can I play triple triad with? Whomst. You! The Griffin! Get fucked. I got a card. Total. I need to run Amarot a bunch so I can get the rest of the fending gear, because I don't think I have all the fending gear. Oh! Does this kill me? Possibly. Yes, I'm not taking the quests unless they actually have something of value for me. That's a lot of quests. Ah, welcome back, Penelope. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? I sure do. Here you go, ma'am. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Oh no, lady. It's not going to be that easy. We have Fortnite Daniel to go deal with.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Thancred!
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Real.
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Damn!
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. well. I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Fortnite Daniel?
What is it? What did you see? Van Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Uh-oh.
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
Raggy.
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Uh-huh.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Van Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us. All you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Tower of Zot is going to be the first dungeon, isn't it? Oh! It gave me the turtle again. Tower of... Yeah! This is rather a finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains now is to board and be on your way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Yes, we're heading to the Tower of Zot. I can't wait to get murdered, for Nidhana to get fucking murdered.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Things are going too well.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
When does Fandaniel appear and kick the shit out of her? Yep, there it is! Yep, uh-huh! I knew it, chat. This reminds me of the Void Arc. Holy shit.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Your artistry? Funny.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What are you talking about?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
What?
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Yeah, because you're that one psycho bitch from Stormblood.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
No.
At your service.
Wait, the guy from a Crystal Tower?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Isn't Amon one of the guys you fight in the Crystal Tower?
Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
And it's
ripe
the same guy then, right?
for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
What the? Who the hell is the name of the guy from Stormblood that Van Daniel took the body of? I genuinely don't remember.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels.
Asahi, yeah, that's him.
My all-consuming work.
The brother of
Their only indulgence.
the little smoking lady. Or the person who became the smoking lady.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest.
Because Bahamut,
An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards.
I can't believe we're actually going back to
He
the
who delivered to us
Allegan.
such glory was not to be satisfied. Heed me, Amon.
That's the boss of Crystal Tower, am I right?
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
That's what I thought.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to
Granddaddy!
lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
So the Amon that we fought in the Crystal Tower was not the... obviously it wasn't the real Amon.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Interesting. So he's more Amon than he is Asahi. In fact, it sounds like he's just using Asahi's body.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
God damn it, Xenos! How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Well, so Nidana's not dead, but she may as well be. Ow. Shit went bad, dude. Shit went real bad. Ah, you returned, but where's Mr. Snidana? Shit went bad, dog. Shit went real bad. Mansuya preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Dog, it's real bad. Dog, it's real fucking bad in there, dude. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard! Sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situations, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Okay, but how much do I tell them, though? Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. I mean, dog, she's inside the tower. And Fortnite Man said that if we remove her from the tower, she'll die. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you acquire. To that end, he bade you give me this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. We're going to Radz-at-Han! In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz-at-Han for an audience with His Excellency? Sure. Why not? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation from our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I shall show you into the city. Holy shit! Bed. Oh, bed. I figured we would be done with the Radz-at-Han part for now, at least. I'm guessing the way it's going to work is that before we actually go into the Tower of Zot, it's going to split off and, And we have to go back to Old Charlian. Receive a text message. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted to special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. No.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
My man looking wet.
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly, Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. A regrettable incident indeed.
Ow.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
We're losing voice acting.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
What the fuck do you mean?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Holy shit, he's been a dragon the whole time.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Nidhogg!
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Damn, he looks cool.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Damn.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's soul, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzatan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
I'm gonna guess the marauding heroes were the Alligans.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Damn.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh.
What?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razathan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
So Varshan is Vitra.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Man, I'm glad he's here.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Well, yeah, because Estinian has had fucking character development. If this was the Estinian that we met in Heavensward, Vitra would be dead. Estinian would have his other eye in a moment, and he would be dead.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
You want us four to go.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
What?
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Damn. Well, that meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. I did that. Yeah, I'll play through as monk. I like monk. Monkey. Back to old Charlian. While I'm here, I'm going to get another, more academic glamour on. And I already know the outfit I want, too. All right. I believe now I'm ready for politics. Don't worry, I'll put back on my fancy robo gear before I go back into just as I was getting used to Balmy Thav, now we're back in Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for battles to come. Now then, the investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. An underlying change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councillors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nonimon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I love politics. Beavis! How do I go into first person again? Oh shit. Actually, I wanted to change the color of this coat to red. Hold on. See, I look studious, but the real thing is that I have no brains. I have no die. Sit-ups! You're evil! Hi. Can y'all still hear me down here? I'm talking louder than I normally do. Hopefully y'all could still hear me. I mean, I could turn the gain way up on my mic. Like this. Well, that's a little too loud. Alright, y'all should be able to hear me good now. There's a market board in Old Charlian, right? Or is Dalamud Red dye one of the dyes that I can just buy in a shop? Anyway, I'll do as many as I can. I can't guarantee. Oh, 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. Fuck. 25. Oh. Ugh. Oh. I did it. I did it, Chad. I did it. I did all 25. Did I even update my shit? Holy shit. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Thank you, Ducky, for the posture check. I just got done doing sit-ups. All right. No more shrimp. But I like shrimp. You can buy Dalamud Red on Market Board. Should I get Ruby Red dye? Well, let's see. Which one matches my hair better? I did not mean to zoom in there, Penelope. I'm so sorry. That's Roland Berry. Yeah. Yeah, I think Dalamud Red fits better. Alright, I'll go buy some Dalamud Red dye. I'm not playing... Whoa. That's not the market board. I thought I had that. I don't. Holy shit. Is this thing still as expensive as it? Yeah. I believe this was the newest one back before I stopped playing. Scientist's coat. That's not that expensive. What the fuck? Where's the holster? Man, they really are still going for the hippie varsity jacket. I don't really need 99 of them. Whatever. Oh, hi! I needed at least 2 for my shoes and my top. There we go. Alright, now we're ready to continue on with the main quest. Kryl. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon. Nomenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Google Library pale in comparison to Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Gistola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alisei and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status permits more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign philosophy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! But Kryl, I hate studying. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nunkrup's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached and threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrup wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrup gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. I want to jump off. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. Right, we had a whole dungeon about it. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, this area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned vision of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusions when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. I'm reading them to myself, chat. My throat hurts. What a prick. Sorry, were you waiting long? Wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphinaud and Kryl should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they even are that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. Would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, a steady supply of hot tea. Oh, I was quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we've managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphinaud and I were returned to Charlene, we were not to be allowed to cross the threshold. Harsh measure indeed. Hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. No, you won't. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlene, yes, but I was burned rather further away. In the southern reaches of Islabad, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. Bosia! The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Holy shit, the fucking Eorzean Brotherhood of Steel. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amenus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, the voices raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken on by Arshan Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity. Fuck you. We outsiders can even turn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Penelope. More company should be arriving any moment now. Hello! We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Cryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their power of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, intangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground. Chad, I think my throat hurts. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Amaratines spoke of it, didn't they? We never hear the sound of chorus, ourselves of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive. And probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Nominon's mammoths and ask if any books which mention or make of such a sound. The ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would allow them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for your Stola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. God, I love padding, chap. Ah! Alright, I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back. Hello? I'm back. I return with sustenance. My sustenance for tonight is a bowl of... I don't know, I call it rice slop. I mean that positively, too. It's very tasty. It's got rice-a-roni, hamburger, cheese, and a shit ton of Cholula. And it tastes good. I'm the last, am I? Well, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Oh. As you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Teleferroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Yeah, but wifey, you forgot one thing. I can't read. Actually, that's not true. Penelope probably can read. You labor for what feels like an age as you stole his research assistant. Wifey? Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a man at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. No. My neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Okay. I got a foot gear coffer, chap. I went the wrong way. Oh, I can't yum. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the moods of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Teleforoi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? You misunderstand it, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Teleforoi, these enemies of peace that promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levelure girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have not to say to the likes of you. Holy shit! Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Penelope. Anyway, fuck that guy. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray, excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Teleforoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levelure. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunault that I was helping you... I see, we're sorry to have bothered you. Well, that went well. Are we not even going to be served by Dickon? Chat, his name is Dick-On. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. Salasay I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had sent sail for Eorzea, but you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levelure. No matter how discreet Master Fortunold may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. Is that what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons seem unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We've finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck! Yeah, I think I got all that. Hold on. This is the tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. The Telefahu? Sorry, never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? Teleferoy? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. You know, you wouldn't say that if one of those towers appeared on your precious little island, lady. I actually would love to see a tower appear right here at Old Charlian and have all these bitches get tempered. Actually, it probably wouldn't work. Because if the towers require like a bunch of faith in order to properly summon the lunar primals, academics probably wouldn't be the place that they would want. Even though the Kryl did say that some of the academics do worship gods, like Thaliak being the god of knowledge. I don't know if that would be enough. Ah, at last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to avoid this heavenly dish. Final days? First I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. What's a gleaner? Huh? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, a gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telephoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, you'll see what I mean. They're carting in loads from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Alice, can you believe it? We got something! We got something! Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge. They've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. God damn. I've been going 5 hours, chap. Yes, this should do nicely, out of the wind and out of sight. Please be voiced. My throat hurts.
When our father disowned
Yay!
us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
Look, bro, I'm as pacifist as pacifists come, okay? I would have been a draft dodger. I wouldn't have made it to the draft anyway. I'd have Gomer piled myself. But, in any case, I'm a pacifist as pacifists come. Dude, even I think that sometimes war cannot be avoided. Like, I will try every single diplomatic option available. But sometimes war is unavoidable. Like in World War II. no matter how much America wanted to stay neutral, even if Japan wouldn't have bombed Pearl Harbor, it would have gotten to a point where America would have had to have joined the war.
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Yeah.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Hey, wait a minute. That's suspicious as fuck.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
I don't know, those guys just had a shifty look to them.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Yeah, girly pop? So we're going. A labyrinthine descent. Should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go head back to Noemenon. And I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon wants his cups back. How much you want to bet, chat, they're going to be a dick about me entering Labyrinthos? That's a fucking green chicken. Welcome back, Penelope. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Labyrinthos! Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yustola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appear to contain no mention concerning the final days. Coupled with what Penelope and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlanes know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telephoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. I'm glad you approve. You won't be disappointed, I promise. As for myself, there are but a few more subjects I'd like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That will be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Graha, Tia. She's gonna show me where the entrance is. Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but the path disorienting. Lady, that is not a brisk walk. Let me do this while I'm up here. It is time for battle. We're all here now? Yes, I've taken this liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Wow, they actually don't care that I'm going with them.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Whoa!
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
God damn.
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Did you call to me just now?
No?
Oh, how odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
I don't think you're fine, lady. Aaron! Aaron! He's a bunny boy! You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues is so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. I learned about exhausted gleaners. Young Monger. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurbbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coearthan carrots for the Gurabanian carrots? What's then? Large shipments. Hello? I'm gonna let y'all listen to this wacky music while I go let my dog out and go put my bowl in the sink. I'll be right back. Roar! Shit, y'all can still hear me, can't y'all? Fuck you, Baltimore! You're dumb enough to go to Big Bill Hells! Bad deals, cars that break down! Bring your title, bring your trade, bring your wife. Well, fuck her, that's right. Well, fuck your wife. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker! known each other for so long.
Cars! Bad deal! Cars that break down! Thieves! If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass! It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker! You'll fall for this bullshit! Guaranteed! You, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough...
I'm gonna have to buy a new...
You, Baltimore! If
Really? Why can't I fucking find this anywhere?
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb...
Found it.
enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deal. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly ass. Bring your tray. Bring your title. Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's Cars. Baltimore's filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Bad deals. Cars that break down. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. And with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, perhaps? Preparing for the next big expansion? Cried. Any luck, Penelope? What do the gleaners have to tell? I made notes, bestie. So this grand operation began without warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We're right. The Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Penelope, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you mentioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will churn my charms on this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterward. Happy pumping! Aaron! Aaron! You wish to help me find the marmots? Nothing suitable to pay for your services, but if you're offering it out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Name's Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, capture these Nagshian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present. There should be no mistake in our little fugitive. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. So I can't beat the piss out of them? I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Aaron! Fucking straight up troll. Alright, I'm gonna beat the shit out of it. I'm gonna beat the brakes off of it. Chat, I found one. Wow. Get in my sack, bitch boy. Hold on, I need to read how I gain chakra again and what the fuck the beast gauge does. Alright, the Action Brotherhood grants the effect of meditative brotherhood to you and nearby party members, increasing the frequency with which you open chakra. Moreover, you can open up to 10 chakra as long as you are under this effect. The chakra gauge indicates the number of chakra a monk currently has open. Chakra are opened using actions such as steeled meditation or by using certain weapon skills. Opening 5 allows for the execution of Steel Peak and Howling Fist. Executing certain weapon skills will open Beast Chakra, Oppo Chakra, Coral Chakra, or Raptor Chakra, in accordance with the form normally required to execute them. Do I have mantra? I do not. I'm making sure I have all of my skills, chat. Wait, where the fuck is Brotherhood? That's one of the most important fucking skills. Okay, but once I have it... Whatever. Grab it! Penis! What did I say earlier, chat? I love padding. Yes, I'm gonna do a run of Paradigm's Breach. I need to understand how to play this fucking character. Class, I should say. Where the fuck are my meditations? So if I pop Enlightened Meditation, now I can pop Enlightenment. Right. Oh my god, that's an Aether Current. Oh shit. Okay, somehow that worked. No, I got teleported away before I could get it. Oh, the tower at Paradigm's Breach, baby. Best raid in the game. I am Alliance C. Oh god, we're Alliance C. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. That's outside, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I fucking keep hitting that button wrong. That's Tank Buster. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's over there, okay. That's out of the middle. That's in the center. I'm trying to get over here. Balls! I didn't hit that! The fuck do you mean? middle. Which one is which? Oh fuck, I fucked my thing up. Right here. Oh shit. Okay. I still don't know how the beast chakra works. I'm about to die. Alright, there we go. Actually, I might go ahead because they're about to kill it. Really? They're just gonna run ahead without me? You've got to be fucking kidding me. Jackasses. Oh, we want to attack. Oh. God, I really gotta fucking turn off effects. Okay, time to swap. Stack. It's passing Lance. It should be Gretel now. What happened? Oh, I was targeting on the wrong one. Oh, they're gonna swap inside, which means... Okay. Oh, we need to go over here. This one. Upgraded shield. All right, I'm remembering how to do this raid, chat. Fuck! Oh my god, they're coming from the middle. Woo! Pseudo enrage time, chat. Oh wow, chat, being the melee, I get access to... Oh no. Viper's melee. I gotta turn off Alright, I'm gonna use this time to turn off effects. Is that in character? Wow! They fucking killed me! I'm just gonna fucking stand here. What 2P am I selecting? E-daters! E-daters! I need to turn off. Oh, we're getting put in gay baby jail! No! The line must be drawn here! Wait. How was I not there? How was I not there, Chad? You've got to be kidding me! I'm pissed. I'm gonna just fucking stand right here. I don't know how to fucking do this mechanic, dude. That was, scary. Jump scare. Wait, I'm already black. God, that's such a cool fucking mechanic. You don't mind, lady, I'm just gonna stand here and pop all my chakra. Piss! Am I getting moved? No. I'm stuck over here. You know, I could have been over there popping chakras. Fuck me. I just didn't move. Apparently I was safe there? Alright. Oh shit, white meteor, white meteor, white meteor! I probably should have cast Mantra first. It's okay, spam six-sided star. Spam six-sided star. I do have a brief moment here. Off. Full. Now I can fucking see, chat. You know, didn't I turn all the effects off? That was, yeah, that's in the middle. Again, wasn't fucking paying attention. That's to the sides. That's... I was right! Hello? Damn, sages look fucking wild, chat. We do it. I just... I do not have one. Wow, I'm gonna fucking shoot whoever dropped that fucking lighter note on me. We're in fucking Tokyo! Man, I bet for somebody who's never seen Final Fantasy XIV or Nier, this is fucking absolutely insane. Buildings. Oh, don't go that far. I think I'm good. Whoever dropped those lighter notes, learn how to play the fucking game, dude. Oh my god, I swear to God! This is why I don't play fucking melee classes. Fucking other people don't know how to play the fucking game. That's out. Yeah, I was right. That one's in. I always hated this fucking mechanic. That's why. here. Really? I should have LB'd when I had the chance, chap. No. And what? Okay. I still don't understand how the beast chakra works. Where the fuck? It's over there. No, that's a fate. Get in the sack! Aaron? I got your rat. Ow. My ass hurts. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Penelope. Is this the gleaner you mentioned, the one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the students of Baldessian. These are my... Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late has not entirely sat well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. The Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telephoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world at a necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Although altogether it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archive could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making, but they were awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely. But let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there we can reach the lower... Kryl! I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Bored. Midgar Somir. I'm sitting back in my chair, chap. There we go. Now you guys should at least be able to hear me now that I'm sitting back in my chair. I'm going until I finish the first dungeon, chap. I already have that one. Apparently, I didn't have that one. Wait, I need a necklace, not a bracelet. Fuck! Bed. Behold, the Archeon. As Noamon serves as Charlane's literary archive, so too does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I can play cards with somebody in here. All right, hit me with your best shot. That's a pretty good shot. Unfortunately, I have diamond weapons, sir. Just lock down this corner down here. Play Hilda right there. I don't know what she has there. I may as well play it safe. And I'm glad I did. Can you get a card? You can get a card. Sweet. I'm gonna play my best card. Wow. I don't think he can do anything. Yeah, I'm free to just take all these cards. My win. Oh, I need another card. Damn. It's okay, diamond weapon. Calcabrina? I remember that feller. It's okay. Therion goes there. Lunar Bahamut goes there. Hilda goes there. And I win. Got a card. Troll card. I can't find a comfortable position for the mic. Tincture of intelligence. Intelligence. What happened? Is it voiced? Please be voiced. Greetings. We are here to pursue the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're certainly not gleaners, then. May I ask your affiliation? No! We belong to the students of Baldician, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. Suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Wow! That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. Wait, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after a restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Is it time to stealth? Are we gonna break the fuck in here and bash all their kneecaps? Students of Baldecian. He's gonna report us. Fucking bootlicker. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Surely. The only thing better than hairspray. Chatbert. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. Been up and down all day, and only now I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some matter attacks. Maybe he'll be headed down after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. I forgot Charlians have the frogs. Am I taking the lift? Oh no. We're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. I forgot about the fucking snowman chat. What's $60? Oh my god, it's Aaronville! Quiet. Don't frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't need to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close, very close. I can help you. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are genuinely better than 1. The canal here is a common... The Hornbill! Chat! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Wait, chat, was it the Shoebill or the Hornbill? The Hornbill! Same thing. direct hit. She did that shit blindfolded.
Fair shot.
Oh damn, he talks.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Let me truss this one up.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
They're planning for an emergency, Alisai. They're building an ark.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
I think I know how we get to the moon.
Lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
I think I know how we get to the moon, chap.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
They're building an ark to go to the moon.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
That's how we get to the moon, chat. The Forum knows about the end days, and they're going to the fucking moon!
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we can...
Isn't she going blind, or is already blind?
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Adieu.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
So we back in the mine, got a big axe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one. So we back in the mine, got a big axe swinging from side to side, side to side. This task a grueling one. Oh! Level 81. You're welcome, shit ass. Is that another Aether Current? No, of course that's not another Aether Current. The game couldn't be that kind to me. Just gonna spam Six-Sided Star, I think. Bump, 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 bump. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. Should tighten our straps and such before we continue.
My ass hurts.
Sorry, I got distracted, chat. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance in between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. The Turty Turd Faucet. Oi! We got the Turty Turd Faucet there. Where? I fucked. Forgot six-sided star takes your chakra. Right? It takes your chakra. 710 potency increases by 8 for each chakra. Closes all chakra upon execution. Increases movement speed. Oh, so then I should always be hitting with six-sided star. Because that does a lot more potency than the other one. Than Forbidden Chakra. Yeah, that just did 14,000 damage. Holy shit! Riddle of Fire increases your damage, right? Yeah. 15%. Auto attack delay. Reduces damage and allows you to get healed. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us unto the medial circuit. As I recall, this is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and find what we see. You should use Jolt to cast because it has a shorter cast radius. And then you dual cast anything after that. Oh shit. Do I have dual cast? No. And then we were holy, and then we scorch. Big damage, big damage. I'm out of duck! I like Red Mage, chat. Polygonal grapes, my favorite. Now I know where we are. This is Muriel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods used in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthios colleagues, or so I hear. Most notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. Since no gleaners about, yet the workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for certain useful clues. Jebka. Weren't expecting visitors, not with you lead. How did you make it down here? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity, but I'm afraid the forum has us filing order lists a malm long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. For real, bestie. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthios was modeled, a region in the south of Islabard. Hey, wait a minute. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amenus. Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Its sense provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. I have ought to be taken down below, more than I can carry, and then some. Most of our stock is sent off to the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence a stack of crates atop that hill over there. God, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Motherfuckers just built an artificial sun. My throat's starting to hurt, chat. Flourish.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Aaronville?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
I have no water. I have Sprite.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Are you sure about that, sir, or are you projecting?
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, Its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the
What the fuck am I
secrets.
doing? I'm like stroking the back of my mic.
I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Autism, am I right? Not what he said, what I said.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Who says we can't?
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Aaron?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Who cares?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Cryle's gone.
Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
She's struggling.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
can almost reach you.
Huh? Penelope's suspicious. She don't fucking trust like that. Yishtola! Why am I sprinting? I can mount. Why is it fucking playing? Oh, because wasn't this part of Omega? Air Force One? Hold a moment. I have an idea. Memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But if we happen to find Aaronville in the company of said agent, we can't just expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. I'm turning into a toad? Goodness! I'm gonna toad. And, what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. You've changed into a toad! Can I still sprint like this? No. Alfie Toad and Allie Toad? No way. Ah, yes, all the wet slapping sounds. That's just real pleasant to hear in my ears. Ah, yes, 3 toads walking in formation down the road. Bro, I don't want to go that way. Oh, and they're chocobo. Yeah, Hank!
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course.
Aaronville's not going to be
And
led
when
on
it
that fucking
has,
thing.
You will understand that your toil is in service to the greatest good.
I doubt it. Damn, 8 hours!
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But then...
I skipped his dialogue.
Fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
How the fuck does he know that we're frogs?
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
They probably don't.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
Frogs aren't here.
If you need to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 3 toads walking down the road in formation. That's not suspicious at all, dude. Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. The next main scenario quest is 3 question marks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That means that the next quest is important. Judging by what we heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Should head back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment. Gabrielle? Whale? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. Had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. Should share this information with Kryl. We assuring we find her back at the farm, so I bade her rest resume. Do you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? I'm gonna start skimming it. Like I said earlier, my throat hurts. Sapnir? Foibos. Fuck off, egg. Piss in my pants. Hi, Cryo. Please be voiced. This feels like an important cutscene. Please be voiced.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who? My wife?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh, it's Heidelin. So, not my wife.
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
You had us, Heidelin, you stupid bitch, you had us believing for the better part of 2 years that you were different than every other fucking thing that we were killing. You were the same. You were the same as every other primal. That's all you were.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts. That unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Palisades getting arrested. Oh, wait! That was a joke! That's her father.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
That's what we're here, though.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success.
Well, tell us what it is!
Foreign elements in our midst.
Tell us what it is, Fortuno!
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
No, we're gonna be arrested.
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Fucking Chrono Trigger, the
As
trial.
for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
But he's an Archon!
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Nah. I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say kill them all.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But
nah.
enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Is Fortuno not their father? Alright, this better go well, or else Penelope's gonna summon a fucking nuclear warhead.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
He had that look on him, chat.
Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Literally is Chrono Trigger, the trial.
Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then,
Certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I didn't take my rapier away.
Influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Bitch, I am the crisis. I can solve it. There's a Hrothgar in the background.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh my God, she took her hood off.
Name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
This is the first time she's ever taken her hood off? No, he wouldn't.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Bitch.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
They're cowards.
This revelation.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Give it to him, Raha.
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process. To better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Is he talking to everyone in the forum?
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
That dude is pissed.
But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
No. Let us know what it is so we can fucking help you. Psychopath.
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
And what if they bring the battle to your shores?
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father,
Oh, I was right. That is their father.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
That's fine.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
That doesn't look like they have a majority.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
All right.
Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least we weren't arrested. We have a dungeon to go do. Pictures grown clearer in spite of the forum. Why are they so reluctant to explain themselves? Survival come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alpha Node Alice, it is you. When I've heard you've been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? That is their mother. Amalais Levelure at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunault are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Penelope, what do you think? Penelope? The Penelope Page? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but for my husband, return and enjoy you. The servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Penelope, if you would be so kind to escort my children to the estate. Okay. Well, I guess I should put on some better clothes. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Penelope? Though it seems we shall have little time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, let's get this over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. God, never mind. The Levelure estate is that way. Thank you, Saribot. Now, say when I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. Children, Alphanode and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. Must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, and arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as my main subject of my studies. I thought you were a conjurer. We used to come here all the time with my grandfather. In the summer, I would dip my hands in the fountain and splash about. Not often, then. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in the water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk and he'd sink like a stone. And here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
The face paint. Penelope, you've been in here before, remember? The day we got here, you ran around screaming.
What? What are you gawping at?
Admiring the craftsmanship. Damn, woman! Chill!
I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve.
What is your fucking issue? My hair's all messy and everything, too.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
I don't care, I'll hang out with you, Mom. She seems like my kind of lady, if you catch my drift.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
They tell you about the time we got trapped in a different world for like 8 years? How long were the Scions trapped in the first? It was like 8 years, wasn't it?
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Well, damn.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
God damn.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I don't even know what I would tell her. Fortuno is gonna come home early. Hello, Alice!
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
I always like Alice more than Alphino.
See for yourself.
Hello, Alphino! Is he a sage now?
Splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Yeah, he's a sage now.
Me, Master Alphino.
They're giving him the sage weapons. Yep. The Gundam fin funnels.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Just gave him his father's soul
May
crystal.
the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Can I get out of this dress yet? To the annex! In the dock of the tower. Let's do the tower so I can go to bed. I've been streaming for nearly 10 hours!
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Correct.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be. thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Real.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin. That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
True.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains...
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's go, chat! First dungeon, first dungeon. Leviathan, Leviathan. What the fuck is this, chat? So, let's go ahead and talk about my plans for the rest of the week. I won't be streaming. I will be streaming tomorrow. It will probably be game. You know what I mean by game. Call of Cthulhu. Then Friday no stream, Saturday no stream. Sunday, potentially there might be a stream. Maybe D&D or... it won't be Milk's game because she will not be here. Is that a big turtle? No. this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would do not to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere with the blessing of light. Those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. No, I'm out of a job! I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. Damn it! If everyone is amenable to it. Previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Penelope and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. And we have no prior experience with such foes. Pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Tower of Zot, now accessible.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
All right, chat. Our first dungeon of the expansion. All right. You know what? I don't gotta worry about him. Good Lord. Oh, shit. Look at them doing mechanics, chat. Uh-oh, they're summoning. Prognosis. I love that they taught Tancred to tank. Boss time. All right, Thancred, whenever you're ready. I didn't get hit by that. What is that? Oh! Tank Buster! What the fuck is the point of things like low blow? Oh my god, I got Heart of Light. I'm binding. Oh! There was no way I was getting over there to that. I didn't see which one that was, chat. I am not paying attention. I am focusing on my combo. Oh. Oh! Bro! Who said you could do that? Oh, I'm not gonna make this. Yeah, there was no way I was making that one. We're fighting primals, chat. Wait, where is the treasure coffer? There it is. Mansuya, Helm of Striking. What's that look like? So I need some arm guards more than anything. Oh, wait, because Six-Sided Star is supposed to be like a closer, right? What the fuck am I fighting? She's ulting. Oh my god, it's the Deathclaw, chat. I have a mount of these fellers. I hit the wrong button, chat. I didn't need to use Riddle of Earth. I really do like the freedom of combo crafting with the monk. To where you're not locked into like an AoE combo or a single... I should have dragon kicked there. Where you're not locked into an AoE combo or... What the fuck? They're growing like crystals out of their fucking bodies. I like to see the buttons light up. No, I'm gonna say Brotherhood because I feel like we're near the next boss.
You cannot stop us.
Chalker of aiming. I was right to save Brotherhood. Oh god, we got orbs, chat. Oh my god! I'm stopped. Okay, so that wasn't anything I did, that was just mechanic. Got it. Where did she go? Huh? What? I'm so confused!
Let's give them a show.
I am berserked. I'm stopped. Oh, so it's just another version of like a raid wide, I guess. Uh-oh. I actually dodged it. I can't believe it. I gotta back away. No, I lost it, chat. Thankard's gonna kill him. I thought Thankard was about to kill Alphino there. Maiming? Am I a maiming class? No. Ah. Well, that looks like it would be it. I didn't pop my chalk, chat. gunships. What's a Hind D doing here? So do I only get my beast chakrams from popping perfect balance? Oh, those two other things must be the Nadai, then. I figured out how perfect balance, how it works, chap. Okay, I have opened one of the Nadai. Okay, I have opened both Nadai. Why did I do that? Did I get Flint Strike off in time? I'm gonna be pissed if I didn't. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Oh, we're gonna have to fight all three of them? Oh my god! Oh my Christ! That's a tank buster. Thancred, you're gonna kill him! Alright, we got one of them. Balls! We did it!
everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
Now we gotta get out.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Holy shit, we actually fucking did it, chap.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha!
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Right, because she has a way to, like, fix people's minds once they've been tempered.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Chat, the minute they give me control, I'm going to an Aetheryte and I'm going to sleep. I've been streaming for 10 fucking hours almost. To beat that right there. I am leaving! Alright, chat. Holy shit, I was not expecting to stream that long today, but hey. We beat the first dungeon. So yeah, there's that. I'm still probably gonna play 14, not the story, but like, I want to level my Sage. But I'll do all the story content on stream, so yeah. Jesus Christ, I streamed for 9 hours and 37 minutes. What the fuck does this game do to me, chat? What the fuck? Alright, well, good night, I guess. Have a good day. I'll be live tomorrow at around 5 or 6 CST for Call of Cthulhu, hopefully. If not, more 14. All right, game.